Do, 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 do. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Pillars of Eternity. Today we are going to do 3 of the 4 bounties that I've got.
Sure.
I'm going to do the 4 bounty, the 3 bounties.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Yeah?
Following your lead. Let's end this! For Takoa! With Maidan Ansawu!
And do that.
Yes? What?
Hey there.
Alright, shoot the wizard.
Hmm? Bravo! Hmm?
Be on seat.
Follow.
priest.
Lavaru.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot the rogue. Do another one of these on the priest.
Lavaru. Beyond.
Shoot you.
Following your lead. Mow it. Following your lead.
Shoot. Then do another big heal here.
Following your lead. What?
Another smaller heal right there. Yeah, everybody focus on Sam.
Aye. Rift Ulikda.
Hey there.
There we go. I made a mixy P of attendee. No. Take all of that. And then
Aye.
what are we adding? Get combusting wounds. Good, that 5th level spell.
Mm-hmm.
And the last thing that needs to be built. so it's primordial.
Hey there. They'll never know I'm here.
And
Hey. Yeah!
Following your lead.
Yes?
Yeah?
one of these straight across.
Lava will be on seek!
And then we do another one. There.
Hey there.
Shit.
Lava will seek!
Mm-hmm.
Control. Do that.
Lava will be on seek!
Just fire off all the spells. There. Shoot. Summon baby dragons. Now that one.
Don't let this go unavenged!
Right there.
Rift Ulik!
Blackbow!
Hey there.
Get! Move!
That's it!
There it goes. And that's the second one down.
Yeah?
And now we'll go take on War Chief Iklak. And everything is done. Yeah, set that to Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
Word. Answer.
Yes?
Do that again.
Following your
Navaru, be on
Do that.
Yeah?
seek!
what?
Hey there.
And who's the bear?
Beyond seek.
Yeah?
Aye?
Elf is down.
Rith Ulikra! Hey,
Yeah, go over there.
Yes?
Shoot.
Hey there.
Shoot.
The power beyond
Take out all
teach you
their
a
high
lesson.
priests.
Show him how it's done! And that's how it's done.
That's all three of them done. Ooh. Ivory worm figurine.
Yeah?
Okay, now we can turn in those 3 bounties.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Yeah, send you along with them. can't do the last one until the end of Act 2, start of Act 3.
Gods keep you.
Which, if Iklak is dead, like Cyrodiil is dead, and the Dweller is dead. And we leveled up. Easy.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Venturing deep into the right depths of White Wreath. Well,
Mm-hmm.
first we level up. What were your... Do that one. Aloth Buddy. 5th level spells. Wolf Force and Nanogoth's Bitter Mooring. That one. Gain another point of stealth. Critical defense. You are a tank. Take blessing is a mastery.
Yeah?
All right.
Sure.
Hail, traveler.
Hey there.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another.
Right. Now, what quests am I doing? Prostitute. Needham.
Greetings.
A woman stands in the shade of a garden, muttering to herself. She is fixated on the pages of a large and well-worn tome, seemingly oblivious to the blooming flowers and the cool, fragrant breeze. She only looks up when your shadow crosses her page. Do you mind? I'm rather busy. What are you so busy with? She snaps her book shut. I'm studying soul attachment. We all know that souls move into people at birth and out of them at death, but we still have a lot of questions about what makes them stick, so to speak. What do you mean about making them stick? She brushes a stray lock from her forehead. Souls power bodies and give their tissues life, but only when they're firmly attached. It's separation that leads to a whole spate of soul-related ailments, including the Hollowborn. But if we understood how to reattach souls, we could end Widewind's legacy, maybe even conquer death. She scratches behind her ear, and that's the theory anyway. Unfortunately, I don't have all the research I need to put it into practice. What exactly do you need? There's a manuscript called The Theorems of Pangram. It contains research from Pangram's experiments on detached souls. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries is rumored to have a copy in the Elder Archives. Pangram's work is considered to be one of the more daring animancy texts, not something generally circulated among novices, nor easy to get a hold of. Wonder if we might have a peek at it. The theorems could advance my research by leaps and bounds, but Grimda, the High Archivist, worships whale, which means she has some paradoxical views on sharing and restricting knowledge. And since she's not exactly a proponent of animancy, she tends to restrict the kinds of information that would be useful to me. Sorry to hear that. She sighs. Look at me spilling my troubles. It's kind of you to listen, but I should really get back to my work. Anything else? Well, you'll never believe what I found. Lady of Lament, you really found it. Needham cradles the musty tome like a newborn. I can't believe it. It really exists. She looks back to you. Thank you so much. This will be invaluable. She almost turns to the book, but at the last moment she remembers herself and gives you a bag of coin. I was glad to help. I'll leave you alone. Farewell. Grieving Mother leveled up. Yippee. I like that. That quest was very easy. Next up is the Wailing Banshee. took so long to finally do this.
I shall be quiet as a...
I shall do as you ask. What you ask is done.
Evacuation notice.
Mm-hmm.
Streaking subs pierce your ears and rattle the musty rafters of the lighthouse. They emanate from the spectral figure of a woman hovering in the middle of the room. Each heave of her shoulders unleashes another hair-raising wail. Let's observe her. You're close enough to notice that the spirit's head is tilted back, even as it loses blood-curdling howls. The faint movements of its head suggest that it's looking toward the windows and scanning the horizon. The seeing glass ghostly hands are stained with something dark. At first, you think it's blood, but it's as black as ink.
They'll never know I'm here. This calls for a subtle touch. Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind. Yeah? Yeah? Hey there.
Alright. Red Dream.
Mm-hmm.
Now we head back out.
Sure. Hello.
So, have you figured out what all the fuss is about? Have you heard of the Red Dream? Who hasn't? That ship's been running raids for decades now. Used to stop in New Hilma laden with spoils from Rawatai traders. These days here she spends most of her time prowling the Deadfire Archipelago. Naya points to a ship anchored in the distance. That's her. When she's at port, her captain, an elf named Meowith, takes her shore leave over at the Charred Barrel in Brackenbury. Believe it or not, she likes her creature comforts. She shakes her head. That's what I'm talking about. When a pirate won't even set foot in the tavern on this side of town, it's high time for a new establishment. Talk to you later. To the Charred Barrel. Meowith. Meowith watches you through cold-rimmed eyes. She puts her hand on the hilt of her blade, jangling the jewels that hang from her wrist. We don't know each other, stranger. Best we keep it that way. Someone at the old lighthouse in Andra's Gift was looking for your ship. There is pain in her mind, Watcher. The pain of a child's abandonment. It never goes away. I didn't peg you for a liar. It's not from what I've heard. She looks you over, narrowing her eyes. But that don't mean I believe you. She leans in, her voice a low hiss. You better explain what gave you such an interesting notion. The last lighthouse keeper watched for your ship every day. It's all in the log. No. Tess now flushes a gold tooth. She turned me out. We were poorer than the fishermen who lived there now. And when she learned I'd put food on our table with stolen coin, she told me that if she never saw me again, I'd be at the mercy of the gods. Her darkened eyes are filled with rage. You had nowhere else to go, and it was a rough life until I rose to captain. She ignored the endearing advance to stay behind. I think she was waiting for you. She turns her eyes away. She was always so stubborn. I forget sometimes where I got it. She gulps down the rest of her wine. I'll go. Perhaps it'll give both of us some peace. Now we go back to the lighthouse.
Your brother, did you and he get along?
We got along how brothers do. He used to throw water on me to wake me up in the morning. I used to fill his boots with stinging ants.
My own brothers and sisters are doing very well for themselves, back in Tekoa. I don't know that they'd search for me if I were killed so far from home.
Brothers can be funny. I bet you'd be surprised how far they'd go.
And we've done almost all the side quests of Act 2.
Nice and quiet.
Lilith's Shore. And that's where she died. Alright, that does pierce. More pierce. I'll give you something with crush. Alright, white background ones are soulbound. Yeah, very good.
Hey there.
Now we talk to Naya.
Sure. Good day, stranger.
You'll never guess what happened. Naya points to the lighthouse. I was keeping an eye out for you. Who strolls down the dock but Meowth herself? You should have seen the stairs she got. But she walks right into the lighthouse, never a word to anyone. And just when I'm sure she's met some awful fate in there, she strolls right out, still saying nothing to nobody. Now I'm hearing all sorts of rumors about Meowth and the last lighthouse keeper. She shakes her head. I don't know what to believe, but everyone else around here is convinced that the place is safe again. They've even got a construction crew ready to start work. She takes a deep breath, a big contented smile on her face. And I know I've got you to thank. Here, this is for you. Come back when the renovations are done. I've got big plans for this place. Yippee! Military graveyard. Yeah. Back to the first fires. To the first fires. To Magran's temple.
Well met, friend.
The woman's head is bowed as her lips move in prayer. Just as you approach, you catch her glimpsing at the statue near her. She notices an ear and forces a smile. Praise be to Magran, and welcome to her temple. How may I be of service? You seem upset. What's wrong? Her shoulders slump. This is about the fires, isn't it? She puts a hand on your shoulder. They're just simples. You can't put your faith in them. Only symbols. Is that why you're so distressed? No, She sighs with a hiss like a release of steam. I've kept them burning steadily for 15 years, but I haven't been able to conjure them for months now. And people need to see them more than ever these days. So what does that mean? It's my devotions and prayers that keep them lit, but lately when I try to pray, all I can think about are the Hollowborn all over the city, the grieving families, the refugees. She shakes her head. How could Magran allow us to suffer like this? What strength do we gain from a soulless child? Durance grunts with disdain. What strength do we gain from adversity, from trial and test? The fires don't wither because she lacks in faith. They wither because she does not understand how to be faithful to a whore. A whore wants neither praise nor devotion. A whore wants to be compensated for her services, and Magran is paid and pleasured in sweat and struggle and pain. This mewling imbecile is unworthy of Magran's womanly heat. Take heart and don't abandon your faith too easily. She nods hopefully, her hands clasped together. You're right, and fortunately, I believe Magran's been speaking to me again. She casts a quick glance in your direction. There are some things you can know. Really? Stupid phone. We're not supposed to go sleepies. There's some things you can know without quite understanding them. If I'm not mistaken, you seem to know what I mean. Lately, I've been seeing visions. A place in the wilderness with pools filled with sunbursts of color. Strange falls that seem to rise to the heavens, even while they splash into the earth. She raises her hands as if framing an image of a vision, and behind the falls is a cave, filled with fire and heat and danger, and some token of my goddess. I know there's something there, but where it is or how I'd get there? She shakes her head. I've been meaning to ask around at the expedition hall to see if anyone recognizes the description. To be honest, though, I don't know what I'd do even if I found the place. Stretch. Worthless, like so many of Magrant's flock, afraid of her god's tests. If Magrant speaks to her, it is to hasten an end to a hypocrite's life. And this vision is surely a death trap for the weak. Well, we know where to go. The Searing Falls. Specifically the cave. Yay. Actually, I want to check something in Admethstone before I go deal with Kael the Silent. Yeah, oh well. You do not have what I need. Is everything built? Yep.
Hey there.
I'm gonna quickly stop by here.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
And Artificer's Hall bonus.
Hey there.
Do the Searing Falls.
Sure.
Alright.
White flame and sound.
There's the smoke.
Aye?
What?
Following your lead. Werde Vedan Ansaru.
Get everybody over there.
What?
Yes?
Hey. Hey.
How may I help?
Um,
Yes?
Hey.
Hey there.
Grith!
Following your lead.
What?
Hey there.
Yes?
alright, do the bending missiles now.
What?
Beyond seek! How may I help?
Right there.
Hey there.
Grith Ulikda!
Following your lead.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Keep shooting that.
Following your lead.
What?
How may I help? Lavaru beyond seek!
Consumed by the flame!
That's not very helpful.
Alrighty.
How may I help? Lavaru beyond seek!
We are one fewer watching.
What?
Following your lead.
mine.
We're down one.
Big heal.
Anna! Anna!
That's not very helpful.
Rally! Let's leave some reminder!
Right
La
there.
Varu, be on seek!
And now everybody focuses on the young Drake. Takes him out.
That's it!
Sure.
On the ground where the dragon had curled around it, you find a stone that glows a brilliant orange, yet is cool to the touch when you reach to retrieve it. Durance catches a glimpse of it and his eyes bulge out of their sockets. He scowls, his mouth puckered as though having tasted poison, and he spits on the stony ground. A horse cruel jest. A bitch has always known where to sink her claws to get a rise out of me. What do you mean? This stone you carry. This is part of the bomb that destroyed Aethys, the God Hammer. What's it doing here? One wonders. The bomb blew big. But it would not have sent fragments this far from the Citadel. The Drake must have carried it quite a distance. Or Magran merely put it here herself. Seem angry. For the first time, Durance seems to become aware of his demeanor, and as quickly as it flared, it seems to recede until you start to question whether he had been angry at all. Huh? No, it's not anger, you see. I am merely the victim of a divine practical joke. It seems. That will remain between she and I, Watcher, for only I am able to appreciate it. Tell me about the God Hammer. Ask me on the road, Watcher. I'm in no mood for it, with the horse bitter perfume still clogging my senses. Is it worth anything? Ask Aethys. If you mean in terms of copper, it was a time when it might have been, but the market soon became flooded with pieces of the God Hammer. Most of them no more than the trivial enchantments of swindlers dabbling in wizardry, counterfeit. As there's never been a reliable way to judge a fragment's authenticity, and the would-be judges are often watchers. Questionable as the artifacts themselves, their value has plummeted considerably. Ask any shopkeep if he's interested, and he'll try to sell you his fragments instead. Alright, let's bring it back to Frigga. You catch Durance scowling once more of the corner of your eye, but he says nothing else.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet. Do your eyes see what mine see?
Tidefall. Graces of spiritual power. Good for a caster.
Sure.
We've done everything here. Wait, there's another path there. And we got the ads gun. Alright, one moment. Just need to check something really quick.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Good day, stranger.
Yeah, I'll wait for the ad to finish before I start. Alright, and we're back. Fear nods. May you be guided and tempered by the flame. I journeyed to the Searing Falls myself. This is what I found there. She takes the stone in her hands and gasps. By the flame, do you know what this is? It's a fragment of the Godhammer bomb. Yes, she turns it in her hands. The very weapon that Magran herself helped us build to defeat Widewin in the Saints War. She turns the stone in her hands, gazing into its bright glow. It's weird, seeing it right in front of you like that. Before it was just stories. Never seemed real. Yet her mouth twists into a frown and the orange light carves deep shadows across her face. So why don't I feel any differently? What good does this do? Her knuckles whiten as she tightens her fingers around the stone. She entrusted the Godhammer to her followers. Perhaps she's trusting them again to end the legacy. Transformation through trial. She turns the stone in her hands. It isn't an easy answer, but I would expect no less from my goddess. This woman hasn't been tried at all. Would that we were alone. I would take it upon myself to instill real transformation. She looks at the statue, a flame springs from its raised hand. One of the things I have always loved about Magran is her affinity for fire. How it grows and spreads. You feel the warmth from the fire rippling across the room. You've given me what I need. I'll make sure to give the people of Defiance Bay the support they need. And let me give you something you might need. She disappears, returning quickly with something in her hands. A weapon worthy of the goddess herself. Please accept it as thanks for your service to Margaret and to me. Thank you. Farewell. Yippee! Alright, now we're doing the voice from past quest. Gina began an investigation of vandalism at the military graveyard. Grandson of a soldier executed for cowardice. Cool. That's really good. Mudred. An animator scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls over his scroll, he looks up at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Hello!
Can I help you? He forces a polite smile. Does the name Helig mean anything to you? Mudred starts. Helig? A colleague of mine. He was primarily a necromancer, but he was involved in animancy too. He worked at the sanitarium for several years. I dare say everyone here has heard of him. He clears his throat. He left his post recently. I believe he was seeking new opportunities in the Valian Republics. He leans forward. The advances they're making in animancy really are quite remarkable. Surely you've heard. He coughs again. Perhaps you haven't. I've heard it differently. He slides his spectacles down his nose. Just what are you insinuating? If this is your idea of a joke, I assure you it's in very poor taste. So you didn't sink a blade into his chest and dump him in the catacombs. He'll be relieved to hear that. Mildred pales. How could... He sighs and runs a hand over his hair. Very well. Yes, I killed him. Killed that beast because nobody else had the spine for it. He was a madman. Years of perverse experiments, twisting healthy souls, torturing damaged souls, and for what? He flayed the essence from grandfather indigence for his amusement. He waves down the hall. If the public had known half of his deeds, they'd have razed this place to the ground. Jabs his finger on the desk. He used the sanitarium to disguise his own sick proclivities. He brought shame on all of us and put the entire discipline at risk. I regret nothing. He calms down and sizes you up. Anyway, now you know the whole Grizzly story. Helig's soul returned to his corpse through sinister magic. He wants revenge. No doubt. He spreads his hands wide. But now you understand why I killed him. Why someone had to. Thank you for the hydrate. If he sent you, I only hope I can convince you to return and slay him once and for all. He has something I need. You'd consider a deal with that monster. He puts his head in his hands. What if what I've told you hasn't swayed you? I doubt anything will. I must return to my work. I wish you well.
Welcome.
About Helig. Yeah, did it? Helig said you stole a grimoire from him. Mordred's bell froze. His grimoire? What's that madman been telling you? He said you kept it in that trunk over there. Mordred takes the key with a trembling hand, his eyes darting to the trunk behind you. You've been misled. There's no grimoire here, and Helig never intended you to find one. That wretched thing has an insatiable hunger for blood, he shudders. Thank you for denying him. I hope I can convince you now to return and slay him once and for all. I'll finish him. Mordred nods relieved. Good. I'm glad someone finally will. I must return to my work. I wish you well. Bam, 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 ba bam. We are going to be exploring. Now we're going back down into the sewers. Easiest way. From Brackenberry to Copperley. Did you find my grandma? Mildred told me about your experiments. I can't let your research continue. Helig lets out a bubbling of hiss of frustration. You're even more self-righteous than he is. If it were left to people like Mildred, Animancy would be little more than sorting in Gwythan pottery. Would be as stuck in time as those hut dwellers. He gestures at the table in front of him. Everyone wants immortality, but nobody wants to know what it costs. Tremor passes through him, clutches at his stomach. Costs, indeed. There's a purpose yet that you can serve.
Hey,
Following your lead. Were they made on
How may I help? Lavaru, be on seat!
Show 'em how it's done!
What? Got
Sure.
Check Helig's grimoire. A soul prowls within the bloodstone like a caged stilgar. It's filled with a fierce, restless energy. Who are you? You see an image of your mind of a woman in heavy leather armor bearing twin daggers. Next to her is a man, young and handsome, who calls her Rowena. The vision shifts to a windswept plain next to a lake. 50 men and women in matching leathers lay dead, their bodies contorted and deformed by some sinister sorcery. Rowena falls among them, her body collapsing next to the young man you saw earlier. She's too weak to speak, but the name Dalton appears in your mind. A lone figure strides across the battlefield, barely bothering to step over the corpses. His eyes are filled with an unnatural light and fixed on Rowena. He reaches out to her, and what little life remained in her body departs. When he takes the amulet from around her neck, you feel her anguished soul trapped within it. With a final contemptuous glance at the fallen Dalton, the man departs. Dalton sent me to find you. The soul pulses with warmth. It fills your mind with memories of a young man who's both bold and generous. But fury and despair gnaw those images away until all you can feel are cold crimson walls pressing against you and something loathsome feeding off of you as the years fade into decades. What do you want? You see an image of the amulet shattering and the soul inside rising and dissipating among the stars. Farewell.
all right then.
Yeah?
Aye?
And really? No wonder you were so easy to take down. You were a non-threat. Burn. And we're gonna expand on your song. There you are.
Sure.
And Dalton was there. What do I need to get intellect 2? Diamond.
Hey there.
Oh wait.
Hey there.
Hail and well met.
His tired eyes brighten. Did you find her? Yes, but not as you expected. The old man studies the amulet. Rowena used to wear this. Where did you get it? Even now, he feels the soul of his beloved, recognizes the spirit that haunts him, his memories, his dreams. He would happily drown in them. Yet what kind of fate is it for his beloved, trapped between lives for his comfort? From Helig, who's kept his soul trapped inside it for decades. It's time to set her free. Dalton's eyes widen in horror. No, please. After searching for her for so long, he gazes at the amulet. Just to have her close to me, to visit her in my dreams, that would be enough. Enough for you, but what about her? If you'd keep her trapped in this amulet for the sake of your own comfort, you're no better than the wizard who imprisoned her. Dalton's expression withers. You're right. Please, let me do it. He draws the club with a trembling hand and crushes the amulet. As the gem cracks, you feel essence rush from it. The old man looks at the shattered gemstone. Thank you for showing me reason. Perhaps she'll wait for me in the next life. He looks at his hands, shaking. By the flame, she won't have to wait long. Here, take this. He hands you the club. It's from my old adventuring days. I think it's time I finally let them go. Yay! And alright. Hey, squirrel. Right. I haven't got much else to do. I've got to return to court. That's closest.
Sure.
In we go. Lady Vita, what brings you to Breckenberry? You sent a missive. No, I didn't. I received a missive from you. The Chancellor sets down his mug of ale and looks at you quizzically. As far as I know, nothing has changed regarding your rightful possession of Caed Nua. You were ripping apart your valley for the Disney Dreamlight Valley update. You realize that the charred barrel has gone quiet, and you turn to see the last of the patrons quickly disappearing through the front door. A moment later, a group of armed men and women stride into the tavern. Oh dear. The Chancellor quickly ducks behind the table. The woman leading the armed group lowers her cowl with one hand while keeping the other on a pistol tucked into her belt. You immediately recognize Gathbin's captain. Now that the sheep have been herded from their pen, you and I can conduct our business. As unfortunate as it may be. I remember you. You were with Lord Gathbin at the palace. And I you. She grins. I'll admit you seem quite interesting. Alas, duty calls. Also you. Super hyped. What do you want? Oh, I think you know. Lord Gathbin has ordered your death. She forces a frown. A shame, really. I admire your exploits, even if only half of them are true. Sadly, I have my orders. You're making Villager Isle? Gathbin will lose. You should work for me. The man is swine, albeit noble and wealthy swine. Her lips curl in feigned disgust. Were I to do it again, I doubt I'd have taken in with him, but what's done is done. And Lord Gathbin is as ruthless as he is arrogant. He'll go to great lengths to avenge a betrayal. What could you offer to make me consider such a risk? A better life working for an honorable lady. I've heard such stories about you. They can't all be true, can they? She's silent a moment. Tales of your charity, your kindness, but I also see strength in you. No more houses in your valley. Just isles. But is that enough to best Lord Gathbin? That gamble is too rich for my blood. Still, I think I can tell Gathbin that you didn't take the bait. You never showed up here. No need for anyone to die today, huh? She looks to her troops, and they nodded in agreement. Know this. The day will soon come when you must face Gathbin. I've lived this long by knowing which side to be on. Prove yourself on the battlefield, and who knows? Until we meet again, Vita. Well, that was unexpected. Warren emerges from underneath his table and smooths the rumpled sleeves of his robe. Does make the strange reports I've received from the grass make more sense in context, however. Go on. Earl Baedmar decided to keep an eye on Lord Gathbin's activities. Gathbin has been hiring a lot of men recently, but for what purpose we can't say. I'd advise you to take extra precautions at Caed Nua. He may be attempting to place spies or saboteurs within your walls. Be wary, Vita. I don't think you've seen Lord Gathbin's endgame yet. He swallows the rest of his ale and gives you a curt nod before heading for the door. Back to Caed Nua.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Let's do Woodland Trails bonus. Give everybody all the hit points. I wouldn't pay, so they set my crops on fire. When my boy tried to stop them, they knocked him over the head. He's alive, but he can't think straight no more. Your boy got lucky. My guards, good men both, got put to the sword after they'd surrendered. I paid those thugs what they wanted, and they still took everything I had. There she is. The woman points at you, and all eyes in the crowd turn their hostile gazes upon you. What's going on here? We want justice. You've been terrorizing us, and we won't stand it for any longer. Go on. You sent your men to my farm to collect a crop tax, saying we was overdue. For me, it was a road toll. I've been traveling up and down this way for years, and this was the first I've heard of such a thing. Other people in the crowd chime in with similar stories. What makes you think I sent these men? They said they were acting on orders from the Lady of Caed Nua. That's you. Those weren't my men. Then who were they? They weren't no common bandits. If this happens again, it's not on my orders. You heard it directly from me. Say we believe you. What about what we've lost? What about my crops? And my goods and the families of my guards? Share this amongst yourselves. Most generous of you, my lady. The villagers nod and smile at you, uttering thanks as they distribute the coins between them. Ah, angry mobs. The inevitable thorn in every ruler's side, huh, Vita? They're good people. Can't blame them for reacting that way. The subjects are fortunate to have a leader that understands the compassionate side of nobility. But for now, they will have to wait. I have news about Lord Gathbin. Let's discuss it in the Great Hall, away from curious ears. Lady Vita? I've received word that Lord Gathbin is amassing an army of mercenaries near Yanwood Field. It appears a peaceful claim to Caed Nua is no longer possible. The Earl has sent me here to aid you in forming your own force to counter this threat. I am here in an advisory role only, of course. The Earl won't officially take sides in this dispute. Why won't the Earl officially legitimize my claim? It's a delicate situation. Legally, Lord Gathbin's claim is just, and he knows it. Stripping land and title from a noble family is quite dangerous. Perhaps more so than killing the man outright. With Gathbin dead, the Earl only need worry about blood vengeance from family members that actually cared for Lord Gathbin. Those, if court gossip is to be believed, are few and far between. Losing a family claim to land and title, though? Such disputes incite hatred from the entire clan and their political allies, not to mention the unease it causes amongst the other nobles. Wars are started for less. No, if Gathbin is to be denied, it will be you who must prove your legitimacy to the Earl and all others who would dispute your claims. This is what it means to be a noble in the Dealwood. Let's talk about my army. The Marshal nods. Where am I getting my troops? I've sent out a call for volunteers from the lands around Caed Nua. Hopefully, people realize that being under your rule is preferable to that of Lord Gathbin's. Any hirelings stationed at Caed Nua will also accompany you into the battle, so I suggest you acquire as many of them as possible. What's the status of my regular? However, most of these men and women have no military experience. Hopefully you can gain additional allies. Knights of the Crucible, perhaps, or the Dozens. What's the status of my regular troops? 2 green and 2 few. If you go up against Lord Gathbin now, losses will be heavy. However, victory will still be possible. You need to recruit veteran troops. I know a company or two of veterans that would be willing to join us for a bit of coin. I'd say 10,000 coppers should cover the expenses. This should do. It will be done. What special allies do I have available? He shakes his head. No one has offered their help, I'm afraid. It may be possible to find an ally in Defiance Bay among the Knights of the Crucible, the Dozens, or if you're truly desperate, House Domino. I've also heard rumors of a force of Red Sirens currently in White March. If you find your way that far north, perhaps you can sway some of them to join our cause. That's all for now. How much time do I have? Enough. It's rumored Lord Gathbin will suffer a series of unfortunate and completely unforeseeable setbacks before his army is complete. He grins and winks. Still, I'd not tarry long. Farewell.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Alright, we're gonna do the Dominel quest. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to... Lord Gedmar Domino is a man of presence. He wears finery in the style of a Dio nobility, yet there are scars across his knuckles and burns on his neck that few highborn
My
bear.
son mentioned that you might come seeking work and advancement. I believe we can work out an arrangement. However, you must understand that such an arrangement will no doubt put you in opposition to the Knights of the Crucible, and to a lesser degree, the Dozens.
I'm eager to serve the Great House Domino.
Know my terms before we proceed. You've served my house well thus far. Individuals of your skill are always in demand in House Dominel. What I require will be both dangerous and illegal, which you have no doubt surmised.
He begins pacing behind his desk. Failure will mark you an enemy of House Domino and of many others in power in Defiance Bay. His feet makes no sound as he crosses the velvet carpet. Tempers are rising in the city, and many are quick to perceive a threat. You will have to accept this task without foreknowledge of the details. I expect nothing less than absolute loyalty from someone seeking the favor of my house. He watches your face. If this is asking too much, now is the time to withdraw. He stops and places both hands on his desk, leaning forward. Should you succeed, however, you will be rewarded most generously. House Dominel is a wealthy and powerful ally. Lord Dominel extends his hand across the desk. Do we have an accord? I accept your terms.
My forefathers taught the citizens of Defiance Bay to fear and respect the Dominel name. In the wake of Hadrit's rebellion, establishing a reputation was most expedient. We don't live in the same world as they. Trouble is brewing, but this time we must be careful if we want to avoid the crossfire.
The Knights of the Crucible have grown bold amidst the chaos. They fear the Dozens and their ability to coax an angry mob. They seek to assert their authority the only way they know how, by stomping over every other bastion of power in the city. His hands tighten into fists, the scars sharp and wide across his knuckles. Marshal Winfield has become a problem. He's taken a particular interest in some of House Dominel's business activities. He will neither be bribed nor threatened, nor convinced by any other means. He is an intransigent, a weed, and if nothing is done, he'll turn the full force of Crucible Keep on us. So you want this weed pulled?
You are quick to understand. Wenfeld can be found in Crucible Keep of First Fires, one of the most well-guarded buildings in the city. His piety should make it simple enough to corner him. I want the Knights to go to war with the Dozens, not with us. Tensions are high enough that it won't take much to turn them against each other. Leave this token on the altar of Abidan in the chapel. It will send a clear message to the Knights.
As you wish, Lord Domino. Be warned, Vida. I doubt this one will tolerate failure any better than his son.
heard about your new assignment. I also heard that my father asked you to make sure the dozens take the fall. Don't. My father's a shrewd businessman, but he's too cautious. Defiance Bay used to respect us. House Dominel needs that respect again if we're going to survive the coming changes. Don't plant the token.
You're not the head of the family, so I'm not going to listen to you. And I don't have the DLC. So I can't get all the thingies. All the reinforcements.
Strange place for a shrine to Abidan, Crucible Keep. Maybe it made more sense at some point before it gathered all that dust. And the only thing the Knights of the Crucible worship these days is the nobility, as far as I understand it.
And you assume soldiers who got recruited by the Knights after the war was over. Don't me some about it. They get these young kids in there and then tell them all about the blacksmithing, about the revolution, and about tradition. Talk about the golem like he created Crucible Knights in his forge to go win Deerwood's independence. Then they join. Turns out all any of those knights ever talk about is, when are we going to get recognized as a real knighthood? When are we getting our titles and our lands? High Justice wants to be an earl. Says it's Abaddon's will. He's got a castle and an army. You wonder how long he'll wait before he starts a war over it, saying Abaddon told him to. And the nobles will respond that their gods told them that they're the only true nobles. The trouble with having all these gods is you've got support no matter how dumb your ideas are. Maybe we had the right idea by blowing some of them up. Less of them to hide behind.
Hey.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
What?
I?
Following your lead.
Hey there.
Werde Bedan Ansawu.
I?
And
Uligda!
Lava root.
And yet... do that.
Lava beyond seek.
Lava
Oops. Do that.
Sure.
We've done our assassination. Yay. That away. Back to Breckenberry. No witnesses.
Well done indeed. My contacts in the city already tell me of violent plots between the Crucible Knights and the Dozens. While they distract each other, we'll seize new opportunities for profit and influence. No one will be watching us, and no one will stop us.
I seem to have misjudged you. Individuals of your ferocity are rare and valued in my house. Aleph turns to you and mutters quietly, "Friends in high places indeed. Let it not be said that I neglect my friends. A favor for a favor. Consider well what you'd ask of me. It may be advantageous to have a friend like myself on your side to help with unexpected developments, particularly these days." I may need your help in the future. I will wait. Certainly. You can find me here when you are ready. I need a favor. I'll wait. Yes. Now we'll do the Battle of Yenwood Field.
I'll grant you that Animancy has had its failures, Balreach among them. But does that warrant attacks on innocent practitioners? Superstitious Kith have spilled their share of blood.
That's no comparison. Animancers have the advantage of education, and with that comes authority and responsibility.
I have to say, it's wonderful to have someone to debate with. You'd think they'd be more welcoming of it at the Law College.
Or we could enjoy a glass of wine and a comfortable silence.
Alright, we're nearly done with all the side quests.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign.
Yeah, let's do that again. Quick save here. Yeah, let's talk about my army. Special allies. Status. That's all for now. It's time, Marshal. Assemble the army and come to Yenwood Field. Excellent. Morale is high, and the troops are eager to follow you to glory. Are you certain you wish to march? Yes, I'm sure. Give the order. As you command, I'll march the army to Yenwood Field. Will you be accompanying us? Yes, let's march. As you crest the small hill overlooking Yenwood Field, Lord Gathbin's army is a flurry of activity, scurrying to and fro. Even from this distance, you can hear the drums of war beating their steady cadence designed to intimidate their foes, while organizing the rank and file into battle formations. Marshal Foreign approaches. You've arrived just in time. Lord Gathbin forces are beginning to move. An attack is imminent. Inspect my forces. Local militia constitutes the majority of your army, but veteran soldiers have organized the ranks and walk amongst the young, unseasoned warriors offering advice or the occasional joke. They cheer, striking sword to shield as you pass, in thunderous approval of their lord. Any idea what Gathbin is planning? A lone man approaches you. He leans in close and clasps your hand with a firm grip. Fear not, my lord. The others are already in place. Just point at who you want dead. House Dominel is with you. He inclines his head at Gathbin's army, a crooked smile on his face. Any idea what Gathbin is planning? Marshal Foreign strokes his chin. His ultimate objective is to face you in battle and to be seen defeating you. I doubt he is foolish enough to challenge you to single combat, of course. Sound the horn, Marshal Foreign. It's time to finish this. Marshal Foreign begins barking orders, and your troops quickly form up. Gathbin's army follows suit as the Deering war drums echo across the field. Within a few moments, the Marshal raises a brass horn in the visage of a mighty boar to his lips. He looks at you expectantly. Tonight the Ravens will feast on our enemies while we drink fucking revel in glorious victory. Our troops bellow across the field, pounding weapon to shield as the Marshal's horn sounds. Dozens of bowstrings twang in unison behind you as your archers unleash a hail of arrows at Gathbin's army. The missiles hiss through the air with deadly accuracy, felling scores of enemies. In a bold move, Gathbin points his sword toward your position, giving an unheard order. His infantry, shields raised, charged at the field. Your infantry charges headlong into the enemy infantry in the center of the field. The cacophonous sound of metal on metal is nearly deafening as the two forces collide. The fighting is fierce, and the screams of the dying numerous. Led by veteran warriors rallied to your cause, the troops fight valiantly and appear to be holding their ground. The battle thus far appears to be a stalemate. Then a group of Adiran battle mages emerges from behind the enemy lines. They begin weaving their hands in unison with practiced precision. Suddenly, waves of arcane fire erupt among your troops. The acrid smell of smoke and burning flesh is nearly overwhelming. From the left flank, a unit of Rautai the Berserkers, clad in plate armor and wielding great swords, begin to collapse the left side of the line. The ground is thick with the dead as they press their advantage. Meanwhile, Bleakwalker paladins, dressed in dark armor and carrying sword and shield, stride back and forth behind Gathbin's lines, rallying his warriors and exhorting them to fight harder. As the battle rages, Marshal Forwin looks to you for orders. Take out the Berserkers. What unit should I send? Forwin bellows over the din of battle. Send the signal to the Dominel Saboteurs. The Dominel Saboteurs reveal themselves from within Gathbin's ranks. They quickly dispatch the leader of the Berserkers and unleash arcane traps on the unsuspecting Rautai. Leaderless and trapped between two enemies, the Berserkers are quickly routed. As the battle rages, Marshal Forwin looks to you for orders. The Bleakwalkers must die. Dang it. Alright, everyone on me. Charge. As the remainder of your forces charge, a horn sounds in the distance. A new contingent of warriors crests a nearby hill. As Gathbin's reinforcements charge headlong into the fray, his other troops cheer triumphantly. The new arrivals quickly join up with Gathbin's army. You make out the form of Captain Emery, leading the charge in her dark armor. She kills one of your troops with a well-aimed pistol shot before running another through with a gleaming rapier. She kills foe after foe, and at one point, with the dead piled around her, she seems to face you from across the battlefield and shrug. As the battle rages, your forces fight valiantly, pressing ever forward. Casualties on both sides are high, and victory remains elusive for either side. Vita, Lord Gathbin strides through the carnage, his elite guard accompanying him. We both knew it must come to this. Come now, it's time I put you down like the dog you are. Salute Gathbin with your weapon. Alright, there's a lot of foes.
This ends here. This ends here.
Take out the Beguiler. Alright. Do that.
Aye?
Do that on you.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Following your lead.
Alright. Let's bring some friends into the fight.
Mm-hmm. Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yes?
Hey there.
Alright, he's not doing anything.
Hey there.
Go deal with that battle mage. Actually, go deal with them.
Following your lead.
Yes?
What?
Where is Aelith? Over there.
How may I help?
Hey there. They both.
Damn it. Alright. Who the fuck is Aelith? There. Where are you?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Target you.
Following your lead.
Good.
Hey.
Your thoughts.
How may I help?
Target the priest. Alright.
We are one fewer, Watcher.
Get over there.
Yes?
Summon some more.
Roll out 10!
Go over there.
They both slumber.
Aelith is down
What?
again. So let's get Aelith back up.
Following your lead. Following your lead.
How may I help?
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Target you.
Following your lead.
Hey,
Focus on them. Go.
damn it!
And with this gun again. Can't do anything.
Mow it.
Hey,
Okay.
What?
Go over and heal them.
Following your lead.
More of these.
Oh, up 10!
Target the priest.
Hey there.
Word.
Gore gets up. Yay. Shoot the priest.
Following your lead. Roll up.
Mow it.
Word made.
Durance. Heal up Kograk for us.
Mow it.
And go heal up the deer and the bear.
Back to the...
We're down one.
Now go wreck them.
Show 'em how
Yay.
it's done!
We got reduced down to Krogak and the Mind Striker. That's all that was left on the battlefield. On my side, apart from my team. Lord Gathman lies dead before you, his army scattered. Bloodied and exhausted, the remaining troops look to you, swords raised high in victory, chanting your name. Vera, Vera, Vera. Holding the hem of his robe as he steps over several bodies, Chancellor Warren approaches you. Although his face is pale, and he looks as if he will be sick at any moment, he forces a smile. Lady Vida, well, I am grateful this dispute is finally over. It is regrettable so many lives were lost in the process. Gathben should have just been reasonable from the start. He gags involuntarily as his silk boot brushes against the severed head. In any event, as the legal arbiter of El Bedma, I am here to inform you that you have been declared Thainu of the Deerwood, and Caed Nua has been recognized as your domain. It shall forever be thus, and will pass down to any descendants you may have in the future. Of course, now that your claim has been upheld, you are expected to forward a small portion of any taxes you collect to your rightful lord, El Bedma. Tell El Bedma that I am grateful for his assistance, and I'll make sure his taxes are collected with regularity. Excellent. I'll inform El Bedma that everything is in order. It appears my work is done. Feel free to visit the palace if he steps in a pile of entrails with a wet squish as he turns to leave. On second thought, I'll come and visit you. Yes, perhaps in a year or 3. Lady Vida, it has been an honor to serve you. I'll be making my way back to Garen's Grasp. The Earl has some urgent business for me there, unfortunately. Should you ever find yourself that far north, feel free to call on me. I'd love to trade war stories with you over a cup or two. He grasps your hand briefly in a firm grip, then turns on his heel. Yay! So much. What's Lord's Authority do? Basically once per quest. Loot time.
Sure.
Friends. Aelith gets a new book. Add that to the pile. Aelith gets another book. So much. So much death. It's fine.
Yeah?
Alright, Aelith, what have you got in the books? Eldritch Aim. And Cultist Slumber. Oh, the same book.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think there's anything else on the battlefield. Alright, main quest. Just gotta check something really quick. Alright, now that that's all done, head back to Caed Nua real quick. Rehire all the hirelings.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
And Sir Ufin's not. St. Ufin's not. Sagani. Hi, you, fellow of St. Widwin. Hire the Dominel Thief. And Gold Pact Knight. Use the foreign bonus. To the first fires.
In Jacoa, we have a memorial for the Saints' War. They say a Rawatai artillery master contributed to the Godhammer bomb. I wondered it...
Of course. You want Rawatai to be a part of this history. Crow about how your people helped the Deerwood. Maybe your Ranganui lied, Amawa.
On second thought, I'll ask Adair. This would be the temple Merwald spoke of, or what remains of it.
Indeed.
Praise to the exiled queen. May her crown be restored and her justice prevail. Come to pay your respects to the queen that was.
Who are you?
Lord Ardwellen Rugford III, and pleased to make your acquaintance. I came to the Deerwood on one of the first ships from Adia, and unlike the yokels and hut dwellers around here, I still keep to the old ways.
It's truly a pity to see what the locals have done to Voidica's house of worship. I was told I'd find a temple of Voidica here.
And so you did. These savage colonists may have burned it down, but worship of the Oathbinder is alive and well. These stairs lead to the main sanctum.
What stairs?
These stairs, of course. The sanctum was always below ground, adjacent to the catacombs, so it wasn't destroyed by the fires.
Show me where I'd find an entrance to these catacombs.
There are various entrances throughout Defiance Bay, but I dare say the easiest to reach is in Copper Lane. I haven't been to that part of town in ages, but as I recall, it's somewhere near the southern gate.
Whoa, there's a bar. What are you doing?
Worshipping Woodica, the exiled
Boudica.
queen and Oathbinder. I come every day to offer my devotion. I'd love nothing more than to book passage back to Adia, but it is my Emperor's wish that I serve in these barbaric lands. And so I do.
I'd like to know more about Voidica.
A queen among the gods. She oversees laws and oaths. Everything has a rightful place, and Woodica watches over them all. Of course, not everyone accepts this. Even among the other gods, her authority is questioned. But Wudaka is also goddess of memory and vengeance, and she remembers. She'll remember every slight and trespass when she reclaims her throne.
You know that you're a ghost, right?
I beg your pardon? Is this some sort of joke where you come from?
I'm serious. Just look at yourself.
A madhouse. That's what this town really needs.
Goodbye. Yeah, stretch. Weeds go thick and full, untroubled by the passage of Kith. Yay, to Copper Lane. To the temple.
Hello? Hello?
In front of you looms the ghostly hollow image of the man who was present at your awakening. He casts a pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you.
You are from Kratom, my dear?
His words are an echo in your mind from a time long past, and you know your response before you speak it, as if it has always been. Only recently.
A remarkable city. Truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom. What made you decide to join our order?
The gods have been good to me, and I wish to repay them.
They will smile upon your service as long as it is performed in earnest. Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
I shall be discreet.
Something lies here for the eyes.
Alright, where is the... Where's the switch?
Hey there.
Move the bear over.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Where is it? Oh, it's here somewhere.
Hey there.
Mercenary eyes you warily as you approach, with his weapon readied. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of that masked lot. Take care, Watcher. This one's mind is edged. He seeks to know your purpose. Relax. How would I know to be here if I didn't belong? He thinks carefully and then nods. Alright then. Go on in and report to the Acolyte and she'll give you your assignment. They should be just about finished with their meeting in the big chamber. Know anything about this place? Shakes his head. As far as can tell, we're underneath first fires, probably under that ruined temple. Any idea what's going on around here? Word of advice, friend, don't ask questions. Just go and do what you're told. Farewell.
Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind.
Good day, stranger.
A lone figure paces back and forth, tapping his fingers at his sides, muttering to himself. He jumps when he sees you, his hands on his chest. By the flame, you startled me. He pauses and leans forward. Where's your mask? It's too itchy. I'll put it back on for the meeting. Well, don't let anyone inside see you without it. They're keen on anonymity. Tell me about the meeting. This must be your first time. The Acolyte communicates with each of us individually to hear our progress on old tasks and to assign us new ones. He shivers with a mixture of pleasure and dread. It's a unique process. She's a cipher, so she can speak to you without words. Fascinating. Until you realize she can probably read your thoughts just as easily. What do you know about these tasks? He laughs nervously. Only what I absolutely need to. We protect the secrets of the gods, so discretion is essential. He waves a hand between the two of you. We receive our instructions from the Acolyte, just as she receives hers from someone else. And so on, right up to the Grand Master. Our role is to obey, knowing as little about the overall plan and each other as possible. How can you be confident you're doing the right thing when you know so little? He snorts. That's easy. The Leaden Key has been around for ages by the blessing of the gods. You only have to look around to see the perils of trying to usurp divine power. Killing a god in the Saints' War has cursed us all, and the heresy of animancy has only worsened matters. Try to replace a soul and you inevitably end up with a monster. It's all been a warning. There are some powers we just shouldn't have. I see. We've been entrusted with important work. It's an honor, but not without its challenges. You need something else? I'll be ready for the Initiates meeting soon. Honest. Bye. What are you doing here? He resumes his pacing. I've been practicing the passphrases. I know them backwards and forwards, but I get so nervous every time I think about repeating them to the Acolyte. You can practice on me. Okay, he ushers in a deep breath with fluttering hands. Here goes. First question. State your name and purpose. Answer. My name belongs to the gods and my hand to their service. Second question. What company do you seek? Answer: I seek the company of shadows, that our labors may remain secret. Third question: tell me of your labors. Answer: to see the craft of Kith and Wilder does not disturb what bones the gods have buried. Fourth question: how do we know your purpose? Answer: you shall know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath on my soul. Riddles upon riddles. What bones the gods have buried? It's very dramatic, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry. Please continue. Fifth question: and how is your oath guarded? Answer: it is sealed by the leaden key. He sighs with a nervous chuckle. That wasn't so hard. Sounds like you've got it. I do, I think. He bites his lip. I'm just going to practice a few more times by myself before my meeting. Goodbye. Wait, did I sell all of the... I did.
Hey there.
Shouldn't have sold the thingy.
Hey there.
I have to go find where I put that hood.
Mm-hmm.
Who did I sell them to? That's gonna be the big question. I'm gonna have to check every single freaking merchant. I think I know exactly who I sold them to. I think I sold it to you. So fingers crossed he's still got it in his inventory.
Greetings.
Oh, it wasn't you. It was Nama.
Hail, traveler.
That's all I needed. I am smart. There. 1 moment.
Margaret's fire cast light on dark places.
Just checking the thing real quick. Alrighty, friends. In we go. Get over there.
Hey there. Yeah? Sure.
Aloth falters and brings a hand to his forehead. Takes a staggering step forward, coughing and sputtering.
Back you, Claude! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted!
Aloth, hey, now's not the best time for that. He grimaces, catching his breath. It's nothing, I'm fine. He coughs again. This probably isn't the This probably isn't the best place to linger anyhow.
Nice to see you too.
You hear murmurs and chants on the other side of the door. A ritual of some sort is already underway. Continue into the chamber alone. You open the door and stride into the chamber. Several shrouded figures are lined up across from a hooded woman. The figure at the head of the line approaches her. The woman places her outstretched hand on the stranger's forehead. They stand in silent communion as you look on. A few moments later, the stranger steps aside and resumes his place in the circle around the statue. The woman turns toward you. You are late, attendant. Even though her face is concealed, you sense her rage in her dangerously low voice and in the sudden silence of the others in the chamber.
I've been waiting on your reports. Quickly now, state your name and purpose.
My name belongs to the gods, and my hand to their service.
What company do you seek?
I seek the company of shadows, that our labors may remain secret.
Tell me of your labors.
To see the craft of Kith and Wilder does not disturb what bones the gods have buried.
How do we know your purpose?
You shall know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath on my soul.
And how is your oath guarded?
It is sealed by the leaden key.
Welcome, attendant. Tell me of your exploits.
In your mind, you see a building, magnificent with trellises and tiles, and located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and the learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin.
Does he wait still?
Yes.
Did they arrive?
No.
Your information shall be relayed. Now, for your next task.
The ruins fade from your mind, and in their place is a palimpsest of a neighborhood. Rundown estates are cobbled around a cemetery and an ancient tower. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in a tower a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about him.
Stop him. And above all, don't let him meet her.
The acolyte shows you a door in the base of the tower, a seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper. But then she shows you the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves, and you understand how the copper veins convert a command into action. The command comes to your mind, a surprising familiarity about it. You know how to open the door. I shall. Have you any questions, attendant? No. Farewell.
Hey there. Sure. Yeah?
You can do things quite peacefully, actually. Not everything needs to be violent. Just want to know...
I shall be discreet.
This may prove useful. Hey there.
Okay. We've got 3 tasks, 3 quests. Through Death's Gate, The Undying Heritage, and The Man Who Waits. I want to do Undying Heritage first.
A moment, please. I feel I should explain myself. About my episode in the catacombs, there's something I should have told you earlier.
So tell me now. He clasped his hands together, slowly massaging a knuckle with his thumb. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself. That when we resolve the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
Hmm. He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Tell me about Isilmir.
Heartless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen. Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get this gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
He grimaces, running his hands through his hair. I have none of her memories. Bereth spared me that much. But her coarse manners and intolerable hill speak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict, when the fuse is burned down and the teeth are on edge. And when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation, she just acts. Sounds like you could take a few cues from her. Cues are vulgarisms. He rolls his eyes and crosses his arms over his chest. I've had to live with her hayseed for years. There's nothing to be learned from her. Well, nothing civilized, anyway. Why didn't you say something sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meowald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although, Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
And if it's helpful to you, we'll go.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
Yeah, time to get moving. And we've got ads starting in a couple of minutes.
Yeah?
Everybody. Stick around. And we've got quest. And we don't have much else to do. to Heritage Hill. Wait, I haven't explored all the way up here yet.
That looked like it hurt.
There's another one down.
I'll teach you a lesson. And that's how it's done.
Yay. Have all the camping supplies. We don't need to go there yet. We do go this way though. All the loot. All the loot.
Hey.
Hey there.
Lavaru, beyond seek! Rift Ulikna!
And that's how it's done.
Very good.
Turns are in for a walk. I shall deal with this one.
There we go.
I shall.
Vessels might be best for this situation.
Hey there.
The massive stone door of the tower is sealed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. We'll speak the words we learned from the Leaden Key Acolyte. You hear rumbles and clanks from hidden tumblers as the door unlocks. Hey, Wells. How are we doing?
Light, flame, and sound.
Show him how it's done! That looked like it hurt.
The maximum possible you can get tactical bonus is 5. And 5 needs the right level of everything. You need like
Bullseye!
to be able to one-shot a thing, you need 8 enemies, you need everything to go perfect. It's so hard. I've never been able to do it. Crumpled page. Trendic remains optimistic. Don't know what I'd do without his spirit.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
And we are winning.
Bullseye!
Yep. But if you get all of them, you get the 5 bonus. Yeah, it's so hard to do it. Completed measurements of the machine.
Hello? Hello?
This may prove useful.
Oh?
What's this?
Word.
Show him how it's done!
On Saru.
That's it!
And one more. There we go. Take out the lizard. I think I have gotten.
That's it!
The tactical. Yeah, I think I did get the 4 tactical bonus achievement. Fortunately, the EX thingies you don't need to do.
Word made on Saru.
Yep. But they do give some good rewards.
And Rith Uligda! Rith Uligda!
Right there.
Lavaru Beyond Seek!
Just destroy you.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Beautiful. We'll focus on the goblin.
And that's how it's done.
Wonderful.
Hey there.
I really like the in-game achievement thing.
Sure.
Arcane dampener.
Werde Bedan Ansawu.
Yeah, get rid of that revenant. Patron's growing patron. Impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. Pulling, pounding energy in the machine feels even stronger up here. Get out of the tower to clear our heads. And the clear for that is a good night's sleep. I think they got hit by a bivouac.
Light, flame, and sound.
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing.
A man hunches over the strange mechanism. His spine a sharp ridge rising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are mottled green. The spoiled stench emanates from him. He is so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadow falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the Adra pedestal, and his bared teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Who and what are you?
15 years at Brackenbury. 7 tours to the ruins beyond Solace Vale. I'm an animancer. Still an animancer.
Tell me what happened here.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Forgive me. Forgive me. Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
Aelith's lips twist in disgust. If I had a copper skate for every fool animancer whose thirst for knowledge led to a disaster, well, I never would have ended up in Gilded Vale, that's for sure. That has nothing to do with the death in the streets. Focus.
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years. Lifeless through hundreds of our experiments. And we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start?
As exciting as the prospect of a living machine may be, I suspect that, given mention of a machine and a masked figure both, there's another explanation.
Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work, but I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
Slow down. What does the machine have to do with souls?
No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick, yes? Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it. So it is with this machine. It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglanfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
How can I help?
Not your help I need. It's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls.
Wait, runes? The Ingwithan runes. She can read them. He speaks of this feat so blandly. Let's talk instead to this Harridan, Vida. I'd pick her thoughts a time. She wasn't here the night the machine came on, staying with her patrons somewhere near. Too good to be burdened with our ignorant company. There was a stranger in the tower the night this happened?
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
You're not like the ghouls in the street.
Not yet. But I will be. My body is dead. My soul, imprisoned in this corpse, only makes it seem otherwise. And as the body decays, so does the mind. Until nothing is left but the hunger. The only way to forestall the process is through a regular infusion of essence. Living flesh is the only ready supply. I'm not proud of any of it. Hunting men and women in the early days of the affliction. Picking off soldiers that came to investigate. But I'd do it again. I'll do it as long as I must to end this disaster. You could help. Help me end this. Help me find sustenance.
I'll get the words from Icantha.
Yes. Icantha. She was here. In the district. Probably here still. Always prepared. Clever lady, that one. And perhaps you'll bring me something. Something to keep me sharp. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
We cannot do this, Watcher. This beast is beyond our aid. Do not make yourself like him. Proceed to the bottom. Now we go over to Icantha's house. Icantha. Pink Panther.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them. Nothing is closed to the perceptive mind. What you ask is done. I shall do as you ask. What you ask is done.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
A woman bends over a roaring fireplace, feeding a splintered chair leg into it. As you get closer, you notice something unnatural about her. A certain pallor to her skin, a lack of movement beneath her flesh, even while her arms execute deft, efficient movements. And then you see the puckered flesh, ragged and bloodless, over her heart. I would not get too close, Vida. Look there. She is not truly living. And such things always hunger after life.
It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
I saw you in a vision. There's something you need to do for me.
Believe me, I've heard that line before.
I need the words that operate the Gwithin machine in the tower.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is. He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
Humble Aldhelm now by demonstrating the value of your research. My silence demonstrates it more succinctly. Problems in Heritage Hill are bigger than your rivalry, Icantha. What do I care? I prepared myself for an eventuality such as this, and I can assure you those dwindling souls in the streets are beyond caring as well. Her pride burns brighter still. Tell me the tower's name.
Ter Nuneth. It's called Ter Nuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Deerwood, are relays, built to move souls.
Why would the Engwithans have wanted to tether souls like
Perhaps
this?
they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Engwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
You seem to know a lot about Ter Nuneth.
I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
Where would they move souls?
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
How do you operate the machine atop Ter Nuneth?
Back to these Tinker's concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I'd destroy them.
A sudden end, but for what purpose?
I could help you, but I won't. The pride lodged in her soul flares up, twisting into the shape of something that writhes and squeals within her. Here, I have specimens aplenty and time enough to observe them all. It's every scientist's dream. My answer is no. What? But what good is observing all of this if you're going to hoard it for yourself? Tell her, Vita. An entire language at your fingertips and she hides it away. You're dead. Why does any of this matter? Because my research will outlive me. I will have time and opportunity enough to accomplish more than any animancer in the history of the field. The pride sparks and squalls. And who will know about it? The pride thing flickers as the flames around it abate. All I've learned, years of studying the Engwithan language, no one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Knowledge is meaningless unless it's shared. Foolish and false statement. Knowledge is meaning. It needs no external purpose. Her pride smolders still. But what use is it? Her pride rages inside her. Useless. Why must something so pure be fashioned into a blunt instrument? Your opportunities here are finite. One day, that knowledge will die with you. Pride hisses and sputters. It's little more than an ember now. You're wrong. But there's no conviction in her voice. I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. That'll give me something. Teach me what you know. I'll make sure that it grows and your legacy lives on. Your words finally quench her pride, and all that remains is a blackened diamond-hard rock. You cast it away, where it melts into the darkness.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind. Reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head. But they are no longer just pictures. They have meaning, and you understand them. They're commands. Something triggers in your mind. Distant memory unearthed from a past life long since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Icantha has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning and how they fit together. The language of Engwith is once more at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did.
Posture check.
Take this knowledge then, and do what you will with Ter Nuneth. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
A speaker of dead tongues now. And so she surpasses 100 frustrated scholars in a matter of a few moments. I don't suppose you could look at a few books for me. Explain how the control words work. Harnessing the power of Tir Noneth is about understanding what it was designed to do. You know the words and their meanings. You can speak them, and the tower shall obey. So what do I do with the tower now that I know these words?
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
Out of the corner of his eye, Aloth gives you a sly look. It seems your ravenous new friend has just given us the key to ending this wretchedness for good. And now that we've seen what this machine is capable of, I do hope you're not squeamish about the loss of a few hundred souls. That's all. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
You're not one of Ikantha's servants. Please, you've got to get us out of here before she feeds on us. The way to the district exit should be safe. Go now. Thank you. We'll never forget this. Alright, now we go back up to the top floor. And we blow up the machine. Altham looks much worse than before. His rotten flesh hangs loosely and sores have eaten away at patches of skin at his joints. He looks at you with a strange glimmer in his eyes.
Flesh.
A jagged Adra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. The panel is covered with runes which you can now understand. You recognize the words for end and for hold, and the dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognize by inscription that the manner in which you turn the dial is a means of throttling the device. Maximize the machine's throttle in hopes of overloading the device. Muttering a command, you give the dial a violent twist. The moving spires spin faster and faster, wobbling from their axes. The light filling the machine quickly becomes too bright to behold. You look away and cover your ears, but the thunderous crash follows, shakes the floor beneath you. When you look back, the machine is in ruins, never to be used again.
still and silent. It's finally over.
Yeah?
Yippee. What are we getting? Ethan's Cradle. Quirky Priest of Well. Answers to these riddles posed as different riddles. The correct answer for why the thief did the thing is because
Hey there.
the Priest of Whale wanted to. And now we are going back to Kid Nua, back to the Endless Depths. Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to Hadrat House, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. Not much you can do in these parts without Lady Webb knowing about it. At least that's what I've always heard. Guess it's true. Where can I find Hadrat House? In Brackenbury, my lady. The southwest corner. Very well. The tower. It's off. Does this mean the curse on Heritage Hill is lifted? It wasn't a curse, but yes. The district is safe again. I think it'll be some time before anyone will be willing to settle in the district again. But at least we can get started on restoring it.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Unread Scion. Dismiss you, hire you. Let's go. Add some dexterity. Down and down and down and down.
Light, flame, and sound.
This may prove useful.
I'll teach you.
With Ansa Wu.
Shoot the vampire.
Lavaru, beyond seek!
What?
AoE.
That's it!
Oh,
And do it again.
Lavaru, beyond seek!
Yes?
Hey there. Show 'em how it's done!
Bonk.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
what?
Take all of that.
Sure.
Hello?
I shall do as you ask. What you ask is done.
Grab that.
Yeah?
Hello?
Something lies here.
Hello?
What?
How may I help?
Do more of this.
Lavaru, beyond seek! Lavaru, beyond seek!
That looked like it hurt.
How may I help?
What?
Hey,
Get over
Your
there.
thoughts must flow deeply indeed. They both slugged me. My mind feels
And get him back up.
Following your lead.
Mortakoa! Moe Ixi Ana!
And do this. And currently, I'm just digging through this dungeon because I want to get to the bottom of it.
Aye?
That looked like it hurt.
That's it!
And there we go. Shit.
Hey there.
Yeah.
That's it!
I have them!
Hey there.
Alright. That's that. So, I've got a couple of main quests to do. Gotta still do those two. All of these, except for this one, character quests, which I can't do until the 3rd act. This I need to get deeper in this dungeon. That I need to get to the bottom of the dungeon. And that I can't do until Act 3. So basically all I'm doing right now is just waiting.
Sure. Easy does it.
Yes? Brith ul Ligna!
Hey,
Well,
Aye?
And yeah, basically we're just killing everything right now. Using the power of gun.
Hey there.
Following your lead.
Lava will
I feel sharpest.
Ah, crap. Aloth, really?
what?
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Heal everybody.
Brith ul Ligna!
Get rid of that wizard.
How may I help?
Perfect. Target that one.
That's how it's done.
Lava will be on sea!
And then do it again. Aloth, you fucker. There we go.
Sure.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
I shall do as you ask.
Yeah, just pick the lock.
What you ask is done.
And we're gonna rest.
Well, they...
I'll teach you a lesson.
Do that.
How may I help? Brith ul Ligna! Brith ul Ligna!
Arcana is thing. Can I cure you? Not right now.
Avaru, beyond. See.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
And blast that guy.
Lavaru, beyond seek.
Following your lead.
Why do you not just stick with gun? And now we wait.
Don't even.
That's it.
Alright, Dominate doesn't go with the Vampire. We already knew that.
And that's how it's done.
So the weapon he's got, the scepter, not as powerful against the undead.
Sure.
I shall be discreet.
More of these little bastards. Yeah, we'll go deal with them later.
Lavaru, beyond seek.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Take you out.
That's not very helpful.
That looked like it hurt.
Boom. Now target you.
That's it.
Bye-bye. Gotta do 7 more dominates using the scepter.
Sure.
Let's see what lies this way.
At the center of this massive address structure, beneath the long shadow of the Titan's curled fingers, sits what appears to be a man. Unlike the slavering animalistic creatures you have encountered on this floor, this man is regally composed, lounging upon a crooked stone throne, yet his gaze has a piercing, feverish quality. He watches you intently as you approach. What are you then? One of theirs? Strange that you have survived the planning stages. He speaks in fluid Engwithan, you know, though his voice is taut with strain. It must have been hard for them, those beggars, those cowards, but you won't go any farther. No. You can go right back to them, your masters. Let them feast on you instead. I don't mean you any harm. I merely seek information about the master below. Ah, you can understand him. Ask him everything. What an opportunity. The man looks startled. He gives a short laugh. You understand. Look, here. Even the foreigners speak our tongue now. Truly, we are an immortal people. But that only makes it all the more clear, you see. You must be with them. How have they kept you so whole? You are remarkably well preserved. His eyes narrow. Attempts to pass, and you will go screaming back into the void, puppet. Who are you? Lord and master of this place. He raps his knuckles on the throne. I should ask you the same. By all rights, you are trespassing. But then, our great father is long gone. Perhaps you won't mind. I need to reach the lower floors. No, not while they live. The man leans forward, hands gripping the arms of his throne. Those wretched, pathetic animals. Greedy savages, the lot of them. You know, I think some of them have started eating one another. No, I won't waste the Adra on them. Not on them. It's mine. Who deserves it more? There is little enough for myself. I will not share, do you hear me? You can all rot. Take a great leap into the afterlife, 2,000 years too late. Perhaps I can help. You want to help? Ha! Put those creatures down like the carrion feeders they are. I'll let you pass then. I'll even answer your foolish little questions. Only let me be rid of them. Now go.
Yahoo!
Gooka! It's Gookin time. Hello, Taco. How we doing, everybody? Hello, Raiders. Omega. Everybody's here. It's a party. How was whatever you were doing? I mean, how was art? Best pizza? Defend why? All pizza. Because pizza good. Yay. Fun art is good art. The only bad pizza is the pizza that I haven't eaten. Fuck, now I want pizza. Thank you, Taco. Now I want tacos. Doing a bit here and there. Fun. But welcome, readers. If you're new here and don't know me, I am Dark Reaver 40. I play a variety of games every day of the week. Play different games almost every day. And I play a lot of games.
And that's how it's done.
Right now we're playing Pillars of Eternity.
That's
Gonna hit. Yay. Pillars of Eternity is very D&D like, but not really. Damn, why are you getting such a beatdown? Don't skip your ass over there. Heal. Heal them. Thank you. Right now we're not really doing a quest per se. We're just doing some dungeon crawling and exploration. And dealing with mind control
Easy does it.
problems.
Do your eyes see what mine see?
And we've got ads going now. Oh, she survived. Yippee!
Sure.
Ooh. New crossbow. Good friend.
Hey there.
Why is it doing that? Why are you doing that, game? Speaking of, how's your shield? Fine. 16 deflection. And an extra 4 deflection. If I swap the shield, should that go up? From 81 to 85. Yes, it does go up.
Yeah?
Yes?
Get up there. Do what you can.
Bullseye.
Get rid of the spellcaster.
How may I help?
And target that Fampia. Right now we're murdering undead. How much longer have we got? 6 seconds left on the charm.
Hey there.
You keep targeting.
How many?
Heal him.
Hey.
Sword and board. Good. Target that one in the back.
Aye?
Target you.
Hey. La Baru Leon Seek!
Target you.
Ulik! Grith Ulik!
Right there.
Following your
friends.
Oh, Ixie. Anna. What? Roak 10.
Get rid of you.
Yes?
Do it again.
Following your lead.
Grith Ulik! Grith Ulikna!
Good. Target the skeleton fighter. Aelith gets out of there.
I just have to try something else.
Focus on that ranger.
How may I
Aelith,
help? Hey.
It'd be
Just like an adherent to go down fast.
And yeah, no resurrections available to me right now.
That looked like it hurt.
Do that. And then do that.
Lavaru beyond seek.
And I win.
Sure.
Get everything. Hey. Don't see anything else in here.
Hey there.
Okay, we did everything that the other vampire wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's have a look at the situation. There are two skeletal wizards. Vampire.
Hey.
Put you there. Put you next to there.
Following your lead.
Kana
Right away.
sits out there.
Hey there.
You know what? Durance. GM.
Yes? Indeed.
And Aelith.
Yeah?
Well, The man regards you eagerly. Is it done? I heard a commotion. It's done. The vampire are dead. Ha, good. Very good. He touches a hand to his mouth, brows knitting, and then laughs. Yes, it's all mine now. No more of their screaming. No need for any more pointless demonstrations of power. Go on then. Go barreling down into the deep if you like. If the beetles don't make a quick end of you. Alright, some questions first. Yes, I said you could have some answers. What is it? I'm looking for the master below. Do you know who that is? None of us took such grand titles. The only master of this would be Od Nua, our king. Our poor, grief-maddened king. Would he call himself such, I wonder? Od Nua is dead. The mob would not have retreated without having killed him. He thinks a moment. But then, if we could preserve ourselves despite our deaths, then so, perhaps, could he. I am sure I considered the possibility, once, when it all had come crashing down. If any man would prolong himself, it would be him. I wonder, who was it he who drove the Adra beetles up here from below? His face twists with anger. Who stole our Adra sauce? Does he mourn his son yet, the kneeling fool, that he should resent our feeding upon his statue? A possibility. He regards you with sudden calm. After all this time, it wouldn't surprise me. What happened here? Here? You mean with them? The Adra? All of it? That's a long tale. And my patience has diminished with time. I'll tell you what happened recently. It was the Adra beetles. Oh, you wouldn't think it was something so small, so mundane. But they came swarming up from the lower reaches and started to feed upon the live Adra. I thought Adra beetles only feed on dead Adra. Just so. They never troubled us before. Still, it happened. We tried to fight them off, of course, but it was impossible. Kill one and two more are behind it. Something must have driven them up here. I don't know what. They all but amputated our Adra limb. Not enough to support all of us. Not us and the rooms, the tapestries, everything. But enough for me. None of the others knew the spells required. Their only part in it was simply to lie in their Adra coffins and be revived by me. So it was an obvious choice, wasn't it? No more of that. No more of anything. I swore I'd burn them to kindling if they came near. Fortunately, you made that unnecessary. Who are you? Did you want a name? I forgot those ages ago. Who's going to call me anything down here? There's me, and now there's just you. That's all that matters. I was entrusted with the tests we performed here. The foremost. He taps his temple. Mind of the age. None could rival me for arcane power save Od Nua himself. He pauses. And perhaps some of his advisors. What was this place? Oh, many things. Our home once. And before that, a place of great deeds. Those foul chambers in there were once the site of incredible discoveries. We were given the bulk of this floor. There was construction. At all hours, of course. He gestures to the Adra arm. For all of our work was, of course, for Od Nua's purposes. He laughs. Think on it. A dozen sculptors carefully crafting a fingernail. Souls flung from their shells on the floors above and below. And all the while, Idros fusses over a cuticle. What kind of experiments were you doing? Why, we were preoccupied with matters of the soul. All of us were, because Odnua was. But here, we toiled to find the dividing line between life and death, and crack it wide open. We were attempting to find a means of binding souls to their mortal vessels, preventing them from crossing the shroud. I say attempting. We found it, of course. A dozen minds set to purpose. How could we not? The things we learned. What a glorious time. We could determine the precise manner in which a soul would crack and shatter. Could carefully place a fragment from one into another. While our fellows wasted their efforts on phenomena like blights, we delved right into the heart of the matter. There were certain gaps in our knowledge, of course. I was perhaps enthusiastic in my pursuits. I thought that if anyone should attempt a more personal approach to the tests, it should be me. And no amount of certainty will make the imbibing of poison a pleasant experience. Death is the ultimate test, you see. If the soul has flown, then you know you've failed. Your work sounds similar to animancy. Like what? Perhaps others follow in our footsteps. I have not had the opportunity to keep up to this with the state of magical study. I have no more questions. Very well. Good to stretch the vocal cords, I have to say. I'll be going then. Give my regards to the dead when you see them.
Yeah?
Yay.
Hey there.
Bullseye!
Come on, take out one thing.
Not even slowing it down.
There we go. Now attack this one. It is injured.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Alright, Durant's heal.
Not even slowing it.
Bigger heal.
That's not very helpful.
Mowing.
And now this one will just fall into place.
Sure.
Floor 9. Probably deal with the vampire at a later date, but he's not a target.
Laying low.
Yeah, first we'll go in here. Can't open that door yet.
Hydrate.
Yeah, pillars.
Show them how it's done!
How are we doing, Silveria? Okay, can't go through that doorway. So we got some work to do. This place doesn't sound very happy. Oh, I remember this area.
Following your lead.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Got a spear. Got a small bronze key. Is there another pathway through? Nope. Alright, we're gonna keep scouting. Okay, we can't deal with the Vithrak yet.
Yeah?
And we'll have to do finally. I'm a ranger.
Hey there.
Level 9 ranger.
Hey there.
And we rest. Let's go focus on spirits this time.
Mm-hmm.
Aid my people. Keep is fully constructed.
Sure. Show them.
Target.
Aye?
Okay. Now do that.
This thing isn't doing the job. Lava beyond seek.
I thought. Done.
Do the heal.
Thing isn't doing. Yes?
Aelith does this again.
Lavaru, be on seek!
What?
Hey.
Do another one, Aelith, right there.
Mow it.
Lavaru.
Gotta have some.
That'll do some work.
Thing here that works.
Following your lead.
Give me some of these
Mow
fellas.
it. Anna.
Following your lead.
Yes?
And more magic. Probably that one now.
Doing the job. Lavaru, be on seek!
Mow it. Ixie.
And now we can just focus all our attentions on that one. Now that one. And there it goes. Oh, there's one left.
I'll teach you a lesson.
And that's how it's done.
And I win. I have the best team. Kana is extremely valuable.
Sure.
Anything else in here? Alright, nothing else is accessible there. Now, first Vithrak. Oh, shit. They're all petrified except for you.
A voice called silent. At last.
Target you. You might have to head back up.
That's not very helpful.
Bullseye.
Alright, so far so good.
Hey there.
Grab that. Okay, last campfire. We'll go beast. No, wilder.
Hey there.
Do that.
What you ask is done.
Wait,
Nice and quiet.
there's it. How do we get in there?
Yeah?
There it is. That's the third part of the blade.
Will be made on Ansa.
How may I help? Lavaru beyond seek!
I'll teach you a lesson.
There we go. That one.
Thoughts were dulled.
Good.
I'll teach you a lesson.
There goes that one. And there goes that one. And I win. Grab all
And
that.
what does the flame reveal?
Some more of that stuff.
Hey there.
Destroy that one.
Ansa.
Alright. Do that.
Lavaru beyond seek!
And you take that. You take that. Where's Aleph?
How may I help?
Target the Vishrak.
Filth! It's my fate!
What?
That looked like it hurt.
That's it!
Target the Crystal Eater. And now the Vishrak. Who are rare, dangerous creatures, mind control abilities. So this spider mind flayers.
I shall deal with this one.
Ansa.
There goes the last one.
Sure.
Staircase down. spikes look sharp enough to cleave bone.
I'll take a peek.
How may I help?
Tug at the edge of the needle.
Lavaru beyond
Do that again, this time on you.
What?
Target right there.
Lavaru beyond seek. Yes.
Do it again.
On seek.
What?
Target you.
Following your lead.
Target that one.
Aye. Rift ul Ligna.
Alright, you two.
That's just like an Adiran to...
Don't worry.
What?
Get you back up.
Helpful?
Moeth Ixiana.
Now you. The shadow is not a priority.
Hey, there.
Wonderful.
Hey there.
Grab all of that.
Light, flame, and sound.
Let's see in here.
Ourselves.
Jewels.
Where?
Yes.
Do that.
Rift ul Ligna.
What?
Do that. One of these.
Rift ul Ligna.
Hey there.
Me too. Chug it that one. Yeah, target
Just
that
have
one.
to try something else.
That's not very helpful.
And now destroy that one. And there we go.
Sure.
Yay. Ah, finally. It's fully upgraded. Alright, so... get Griff's authority. And got stupid amount of accuracy and damage. bonus. And it gives a resolve 3, which is really strong.
Hey there. Sure.
Alright, now we've done everything that we can here. We'll head down to the 10th floor. Is there a master staircase? I don't think there was one on this 10th floor. So we're going to head back up to the surface. And we will instead do through Death's Gate. We've almost made it.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Let's grab tail bonus.
Well met, friend.
Show me your wares. Seems your fame is spreading, my lady. I've heard travelers speaking of your accomplishments in Defiance Bay. If you'll forgive me for saying so, it is a relief to find the keep in command of someone more connected to the world. It's so easy to let things fall by the wayside. Let's go.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I love that line. Okay. Deerford Village. Alright, just one moment. Just need to fix something. Alrighty.
Out with you! I already told you what... I'm sorry. I thought you were one of those ruffians.
Idir grunts in disgust. These times we live in.
How may I help you?
What happened to you?
I never saw their faces. Strange hooded men asking about those ruins. Cleoban Relag. Most of the brigands who come through here asking about the ruins are looking for a few ancient trinkets. But these people knew the name, and they were in a hurry. They wanted to know where Cleoban Relag was. I tried to keep it from them, but I couldn't hold out forever. I don't know what they were up to, but it can't be good.
Eleth looks at you frowning. That does sound like the leaden key, doesn't it? The old priest nods politely. Is there something else I can help you with? Can you tell me where to find the ruins?
The Glanfathan tribe that guards the ruins will kill anyone who trespasses there. And they'll retaliate against us too, if history is any indication. We've had too many fortune seekers stir up trouble of late. If I'm to tell you, I'll need to know your reason for wanting to go.
A dangerous plot is unfolding there. I've got to stop it.
If that's the case, then we may already have trouble headed our way. I'll have to take you at your word. You'll find Cleoban Relag here. Whatever trouble you find there, please end it quietly and try to stay out of the ruins.
Farewell. Gotta go to Deerford Crossing. Now we head north.
This is the place. My big brother's last battle. I wish I could tell you what we're looking for. Anything from that battle, I guess. Whatever 15 years of rain has him buried. You see my brother's ghost, you give me a holler, all right? Too recent. Not much here.
A man stands before you, his face smeared with green and ochre dyes. Hides and furs cover his body, and he holds a spear in one hand.
Tread carefully, Estramor.
He bears teeth that have been filed to fine points. Back to your village, Estramor. You are lucky the three-tusked Stelgar hunt of the quarry today. I'm looking for a group of people who may have already entered the ruin. So are we. He runs his thumb along the smooth wood of the spear. That is why we wait here. Estranor. And that is why I have decided to let you leave in peace. These individuals are my enemies too. If you let me in, I could bring them out for you. And allow even more Estramorn to trample sacred ground? Certainly not. I see the famed mathematical aptitudes of the Glanfathans are not overestimated. What will you do? We will wait. If they are inside, they must come out. And when they do, he slides a fingertip along the point of his spear to show you the drop of blood. What do you know about Cleoban Relag? It is a sacred place of the Builders. neither your feet nor ours shall sully its stones. The grasses, however, he grins and hefts his spear, I will gladly water with your blood. I've never heard of the builders. Makes an exasperated clicking noise with his tongue. They are known by other names and in the heathen tongues of farm folk. They are the ancients who built this place and many more like it. And we of the 6 tribes guard their legacy. 3 tusks Stelgare? His snarling grin widens. Have the farmers grown too fearful to even mention our name? We are the fiercest of the 6 tribes of Eir Glanfath, and we are the guardians of the monument here. I'll be going, and do not come this way again. Alright, we'll take the back entrance.
I think I see... No, never mind. Nothing over here. I guess they cleaned up real good after the battle. This is embarrassing. Hey, something metal in the ground.
Those face painters can't.
Over by
These
that boat.
ruins are claimed, friend. On your way.
No need to get riled, boys. We're just passing by.
Look at his talisman, Pag. Eothasian.
How about that? A godless sack of shit. We got a blazing corpse worshiper on our hands.
Actually, they never found the body.
Only reason for the legacy is because the Duke doesn't got the guts to see you all slaughtered. The gods want you dead. Me and Pag, though, we done our part during the purges, didn't we, Pag?
Seamstresses?
Make your cracks now. Got no god or homeland to avenge you. By Magrin, this'll be short work.
You always swear by your god when you do a devil's work.
Doesn't matter who it was for anyway. Country's better for the purges. Maybe we start a new purge right here.
I did it wrong. Chose the wrong options.
Sure.
This is the place. Anything.
Hail, Estramor.
Not much here. Too recent.
Anything over here?
Nothing over here. I guess they cleaned up real good. I think I see... No. Never mind.
Those face painters can't guard that place forever. These ruins are claimed...
No need to get...
Look at his talisman.
How about...
Actually, the
Only reason...
Seamstress...
Make your cracks now. Got no god or homeland to avenge you. By Magrin, this'll be short work.
This has nothing to do with gods. Just ignorance.
Doesn't matter who it was for anyway. Country's better for the purges. Maybe we start a new purge right here.
Will they invade on Ansaru?
Now you.
They were right. That was short work.
Read Saren's standard piece. The tip of some metal object protrudes from a mound of watery river silt. Autosave, yep. With both hands, you and Edea begin digging in the mud until the object is dislodged. You close it around your hand and pull it from the wet earth. The object is a steel, semicircular frame about the size of your fist. At even points around the semicircle, jagged points jut out like tongues of flame, the rays of a rising sun. At the sun's center is the carved silhouette of a Volus plant.
I've seen these before. They top the standards of Raid Ceres. Or did when Weidman was alive. Well, it's something. Just not sure what it gets me.
Do you think you can help us? Look, I appreciate you taking the initiative, but I don't think there's much chance that this nice stranger lady happens to be a cipher. I will do what I can, but I will need the skill of a watcher to aid my own, to identify the soul once I have found its traces. Edea hands her the steel sun. The motion is mechanical, unconscious. The grieving mother takes the sun in one hand, and yours in the other, and you can feel her presence in your mind. Her thoughts bidding you to relax. Focus, she says, and the word reverberates as if through an endless chasm. You close your eyes and concentrate. The sun is bright in your mind's eye, warm with the pulse of collective experience and noisy with the thoughts of the past, of battle, of faith, of home. You drift from voice to voice, thought to thought. Edea's soul, a vibrant structure with which to locate his brother. One voice stands out amidst the din, brushy and earnest, a shade brighter than Edea's, but unmistakably. Yeah, he's cool. He's fun. But unmistakably of the same construction. You have no image of its owner. You have no image of its owner, but his journey is imprinted within the points and curves of the steel sun. And in your mind, it opens before you as a path stretching both southward to Gilded Vale and northward over the uneven terrain that joins the Deerwood to Raid Ceres. You trace the path back to its origin, as far back as you can find, gliding over plains and hillsides, to a one-room home in Gilded Vale with a thatched roof and a dirt floor. The path is faint here, its distance in time rendering images blurry and details scarce. From Gilded Vale, it follows a road toward Madmer Bridge, reaching the gates of Defiance Bay, before diverting abruptly, cutting northward in a beeline for Raid Ceres. The path leads to a Raid Ceres city, regal and austere in the Adirian imperial style. It winds through streets and climbs a grand set of stairs into a stately building, passing through pointed archways into what appears to be a throne room. Upon the throne sits a man whose head is pure, blinding light, and as its gaze turns toward you, the light drowns out all else. Its voice carries the force of thunder, but its words are impossible to make out in the imprint echoes of echoes. Oh, and I've got ads starting in a little over a minute. The voice, light and fade, and the path bends backwards. And the voice and light fade, and the path bends backward, carrying you along to a barracks, then back southward, marching into Deerwood and skirmishing along the way. Upon one battlefield, the imprint is vivid, and you see a Raid Ceres standard, topped with steel sun, clutched in the hands of a fallen soldier. You see a young man in Raid Ceres armor, with Edea's straw-colored hair, race toward the standard and lift it. The path you've been following clear to see beneath his feet. As his hand brushes the steel tip, you can hear his thoughts racing in a blur, and they are of his god and his country and the brother he hopes is far away from this place. In an instant, your thoughts are gone, as well as the man, and the standard is passed to another soldier. You pick the path up again as it meanders south and disintegrates in the shadow of Clearban Relag. You open your
Anything?
eyes.
Looked like you were working real hard there.
Your brother got as far as Defiance Bay before turning to Reed Ceres again. He met Widewind there. Then he enlisted.
What'd he talk about with Widewind?
Widewind's head was a beam of light.
I figured that. Woden and me had heard enough stories from his uprising to know it wasn't just some tall tale. Doesn't mean he was Aethys. It could have been some wizard's trick. It's what they talked about that's important. What'd they say?
We'll wait for the ads to finish before we continue. Yeah, just waiting for the ads to finish before we continue on. It's ads. Alright, we're back from the ads. Yippee! I don't know.
That's not funny. Come on. That metal sun, my brother touched it. You saw where he went. Now what'd he talk about with Widewin? Why'd my brother fight for Raid Saris?
I wish I had something better to tell you.
I guess that's it.
It was always a long shot.
It's a funny thing. You can tell yourself that 100 different ways. Makes no difference in the end.
You don't gotta wait around anymore. I got what I needed. If there were words to fill such emptiness. Better yet, to remove his doubt, his questions. I regret that my answers have only deepened his pain. A broken bridge lies before you. Most of it appears to have crumbled into the river centuries ago, leaving two jagged ledges on either side of the water. You see a yawning passage into the mountain on the other side. You might be able to jump across the gap. Aelok misjudges the gap and barely makes it across, spraining a wrist in the process.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Show him how it's done!
Not too alarmed, but I'm slowly dying, boy.
Bullseye!
I have them!
10 seconds left.
And that's how it's done.
Okay. I'll check this side, all the way there.
I shall be discreet.
Yep. Grieving Mother is a cipher.
Bullseye!
I'll see what I can find.
Alright, that's the front door. We don't need to go through there. That will be very bad for our health.
Nice and quiet.
This may prove useful.
Really? There was a trap there?
I'll see what I can find.
I shall do as you ask.
What's in here?
What you ask is done.
Show him how it's done!
Ansa Wu.
Come on. Break it.
I just have to try something else.
Aye?
Alright. Do that.
Rith Ulikda!
I'm gonna do that. Yeah, just focus on that. And open. Got a tiny animat. What's retaliation do? They take damage on a hit. Very nice.
How may I help? Lavaru beyond sea!
Yay.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Now take out the troll.
I'll teach you a lesson.
And let's clear up this side as well.
Werde Vedan Ansa Wu.
Aye?
Right there.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Lavaru beyond seek! Rith Ulik!
What?
Heal everybody. That'll disappear.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Wall of fire.
Werde Vedan Ansa Wu.
Yeah, this is gonna be easy. Very close to leveling up.
Saul.
Yay, she leveled up.
Mm-hmm.
Sean, I'll teach you a lesson.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Bullseye.
And come on.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Let me level you up a little bit.
I have them.
That's it!
Grab that. And we get you to level 10. Do that. Take brutal takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Arthur William Ross. Arthur William.
And that's how it's done.
Now get rid of you. Take down.
Mm-hmm.
Mark them. Now remove that one. Thank you for killing your friend, Corrupted Druid. I appreciate you all contributing. Never could Picos accord with their chiefs. Can people find order when sunset brings darkness, but never a map in the stars of the sky?
Sure.
Werde Bedan an Saul.
Whose are you on? Whose side are you on?
That's it!
Check you. Let me attack you. Get rid of all the mushrooms.
And that's how it's done.
That's it!
Attack you.
That's it!
Sure. I'll teach you a lesson.
Attention, please! I have.
Endurance is out for the camp. Right, so we can do a rest now. And just grab everything.
Sure.
Will they pay on Sawu?
And that's how it's done.
And there. Another victory for me.
Yeah?
Woohoo. Really?
Sure.
Light, flame, and
This may prove useful.
sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Yippee.
Hey.
Gonna give you. So your weapon is currently a saber. You've got words.
Hope I didn't seem ungrateful back there in the battlefield. And you went out of your way.
It was important to you.
Got real close. Didn't expect that. And for a second, I thought I was gonna finally see some answers. Foolish, of course. And why should I get answers? There's a world of Aethasians out there, don't know if their god's been blown up. Still, man can't help looking back. Guess you'd know that well as anyone.
Idea stares off, focusing on some distant thing, unseen and unrealized.
I might have turned my back on my god when he needed me. That's all I'll ever know.
What would your brother have to say about that?
He'd tell me to trust him. Of course, it'd be a lot easier if I knew it was mine. But, maybe I don't need to. Something to think about, I guess.
Yeah.
Aye?
What?
Alright, Durance. You get a bonus 4th level spell.
Hey there. They shall see nothing while I see much.
Let's go this way first. Get rid of the ghosts. Get rid of more ghosts. Adra grows from a central pillar and seems to spill down the steps. Luminous egg-shaped stones are nested within the rippling Adra.
Nice and quiet.
On salute.
I think Aelith leveled up just now.
And that.
Scenes from a battle appear on this column. An army of men in loincloths and hides is gathered, dwarfed by a dozen full suits of armor that loom over them. In the descending images, the armors crush them.
That's it!
Hello? Hello?
Show him how it's done!
With me on salute.
Alright, heal everybody.
That's not very helpful.
Destroy him.
This one repels my...
Okay.
Sure.
The core.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Show him how it's done! And that's how it's done.
Over there.
That's not very helpful.
Got him. Oh wait, Aelith leveled up. I forgot about you. Give you a point of athletics. And Tarn of Flame. Take a Penetrating blast.
Hey there.
Images of men and women swinging hammers and heating iron over a forge
Sure.
fill the alcove.
I'll take a peek.
This may prove useful.
Were they made on Ansawu?
Easy win.
Lavaru, be on seek! Thing isn't
Can't get
doing the job.
Phantom.
Sure.
That's all of them. Pictograms in the cell cove portray a procession marching to an altar. A lone figure lies upon the altar, and another member of the procession drives a dagger into his heart. Something flows from the dying man into a white stone perched above the altar.
Were they made on Ansawu?
Where did you come from? Time was a veil to the godless. No blessings to reap and no mercies to sow.
Were they made on Ansawu?
One more.
Sure.
Were they made on Ansawu?
Let's go.
That's it!
Four egg-shaped stones sit atop short, narrow pedestals. All face an altar in the middle of the room.
Were they made on Ansawu?
Get rid of the spectre. Perfect. And target the animat.
something here that works.
That's it!
Beautiful. Leaving their bodies to offer their souls and forsaking the weakness of flesh and enfeebling of bone, the barbarian godless succumbed at last. Man and woman carved from lustrous aldra pour the contents of a vase at their feet.
Exactly what I was going for.
That's all them problems gone.
Show him how it's done! I just have to try something else.
One more.
What hell's not?
Take all that. A man and woman carved from lustrous aldra, blah 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 blah. Just want to check. Something in the ether hums and buzzes through your teeth. A haze of essence lingers over the body, as faint and insubstantial as a dust plume in a rider's wake. Yet as you draw closer, whispered instructions echo in your ears and anticipation warms your blood. In a vision, you see the same stone machine you approached moments ago, but from a different height and angle, as if through different eyes. You'd heard rumors that some of your brethren were sent here months before, yet you see no sign that anyone has been here. In fact, the cobblestones are covered in a fine layer of dust, ash. You know suddenly what this will cost you, and you are ready. The orders were clear. The effects of the machine in Clearbarn Rilag were wearing off. A child had been born not far from Deerford recently, its soul intact. The machine would need to be reactivated. You and your companions take up your positions. You share a final look of affirmation between yourselves. They don't know your name, and you don't know theirs. But you know that you are doing the work of the gods together. None of the rest matters. 2 carved bands of stone in the middle of the machine grind into motion. They rotate in opposite directions, picking up speed until they spin like freshly greased carriage wheels. A wind reeks through the cavern, accelerating with the stone rings. You press your hands to your ears and grit your teeth against the noise. You are about to shut your eyes when you glimpse new movement. Rows of triangular flaps around the machine open like petals. You don't know what's happening in the machine, but you feel a tingling at your extremities. Searing pain spreads through your body, a hot knife separating every tissue and ligament within you. All the while, it feels as if you're falling toward the machine, your stomach mashed against your spine. What happens next is too fast to process. You awaken from the vision to find yourself kneeling and gasping for air. Holding your head, you let the tiles between your knees gradually come into focus. As you catch your breath, you remember the strange scene you saw outside Silent Lease, where several red figures fell amidst the howling bivouac. Looking at the ash scattered across the cavern floor, it is apparent that the lead and key have been doing this, whatever it is, all over the Deerwood. Keep increasing that. Take tactical meld. Gunner.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Yeah?
Quick saving here. You hear running water and see a small stream that carves its way into the mountain. A shallow bottom flickers and wavers just under the water's edge, but as you look toward the tunnel, the bottom disappears into darkness. From here, it's impossible to tell how deep the stream is. However, a faint light plays along the walls of the tunnel. The echo of rushing water suggests that the tunnel and stream could continue for some distance. You take slow, sloshing steps toward the mouth of the tunnel, holding yourself upright while the current tugs at your legs. The cold water leaves you gasping, as it rises past your waist, you fight to control your breaths. The stream bed soon drops out from under your feet, and the current pushes you toward the tunnel with growing force. The current pushes past you and pushes you through the tunnel faster and faster, tugging you downward. Over your head, the tunnel narrows and drops, leaving only a thin pocket of air. You take a final deep breath before the current drags you into the depths. Rays of light pierce the darkness, but the current is moving too fast now for you to see more than a flickering glimpses as you speed by. You keep your hands in front of yourself and focus on avoiding the jagged rocks that appear suddenly in the darkness, jutting from the walls. The light winks at you up ahead. You're approaching it fast, but it looks to be the mouth of a second, smaller tunnel. You might be able to reach it, but your lungs have started to ache. You wrap your fingers around the rocks lining the tunnel and peer into it. It terminates in a dead end, but something glints among the rocks at the far side. Reaching it would be a challenge for anyone without a strong lung capacity. Edir pulls himself into the tunnel, executing deft scissor kicks while the passage narrows. At the end, he finds a skeleton with a handle protruding from its ribs. Edir pulls it free and pushes off from the wall, propelling himself back toward the main tunnel. Swirling and tumbling through the darkness of the tunnel, you at last see a halo of light above, and you swim and kick toward it. At last, your head breaks the surface. You gulp air into your aching lungs and pull yourself to the edge of the pool. Crawling out of the water, you look at the cavern around you as you massage the feeling back into your aching, cold, numb limbs. Yay. Yeah, it's not a soul-bound weapon. Alright, take the back exit. I'm gonna... Yeah, no more hydrates. We've got 15 minutes left. Right. Jump back over.
Yeah? Sure.
We're gonna head back to Defiance Bay for one of the last few quests. I've got to go to Brackenberry. Yeah, why not? Finish up 10 minutes early. Give us plenty to do Monday. And that was number 7. Alrighty, friends. We're gonna finish it up early today. Got 3 quests of Act 2 left. And then start Act 3, which means we can start doing all the freaking bounties properly. Which is very good. But yeah. So tomorrow is gonna be something, I'm not sure what yet. Maybe more of this. Maybe one of the other games that I'm playing. I'll probably do Shining Resonance Refrain tomorrow. Because we're not doing Fantasy Age. And I want that game finished. Because I've got so many other games to get through. It's either that or Lost Dimension. Although I think I prefer... Yeah. I'll do whatever it is. Anyway. Thank you everyone for joining me today. I'm going to be finishing up now. Let's go raid. And let's have a look. No. All right. Let's go. Let's go raid Axel. Solemn title. Yeah. Anyway, thank you again, everybody, for joining me. I will be back again later tonight with my time at Sandrock, which I'm very excited for. And we'll be back with Pillars of Eternity on Monday, along with more Shining Resonance Refrain. Yeah, so until then, everybody, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.